Okay, here we go. Sorry to make everyone wait in chat while I type to you instead of talk to you while I ate some toast. Good news, cat cam today. It's all nice and sunny out. We're in our cat bed window. I've got my my tea today. It's Golden Threads fancy black tea. Let me know if the music level is good. I have adjusted it again because I have to keep changing it whenever I have a guest on Zoom. Honeycomb, it does not specifically call itself fancy. I think it calls itself, I think it's one of the like red label or select ones at the place I got it, and I just replaced it with fancy. As you do. Confusing myself with my own mouse cursor here. Hang on. There we go. Good. I need to open my reference. If you haven't been paying attention, you're going to be shocked. Shocked, I say, by the content of this stream. Because let me tell you the story of Cordelia, the movie poster. In fact, let me look up wow, all it says about it as summary is, following an incident in her past, Cordelia now lives with her twin sister Caroline in their late father's basement flat. That's it. That's what it says. I don't know. It's drama, horror, thriller. That's the whole summary. This is going to be young adult friendly, not fully family friendly. I've asked that everybody please not be explicit. There will be politely oblique references to things like domination and romance novel tropes. And we will be reading some book jacket summaries. So think of yourself as in the romance aisle of a bookstore. Parents, if you have young children watching, this may not be the stream for them, unless you want to explain why they've Googled some terms later, like domination. But please, nothing explicit in chat. There will be nothing explicit about the image any more than this movie poster, which I assume is fine for everyone to see, even if you may have to ask what that lady is doing to that man's neck. So, like Walden, we're drifting outside the bounds of family friendly, but this was sort of too amusing to me to ignore. I had too much fun with it on Twitter to not use it as a stream. I could have just quietly done it alone in my house and then posted it online, but that just, I don't know, it seemed like less fun. And so we're doing it on stream instead. There you go, Figment's clearly he spilled peanut butter on the back of his neck and she is helping him clean it off. So, Yes, this is your warning. It's not going to be fully family friendly. It is not G-rated today, but we're going to try and keep it in the PG-13 range. Please don't get me kicked off of Twitch. Everyone will be fully clothed. I mean, basically, we are drawing this poster because the satire doesn't work unless it's recognizably that poster. I mean, we're going to obviously make some specific changes. No, Hannah, I did not get a Twitch strike, but I wouldn't like one either. No, they haven't noticed the naked statues I briefly showed. That was art. Anyway, this is gonna be fine. This will be fine. But let's not write explicit sex scenes in the chat, if it's okay with everyone. Let's focus on tasteful Regency allusions to sex scenes and romance tropes. You know, like it's a book jacket. To start off, I will read the very first reply I got from @DoYourDrafts on Twitter, who wrote, Sir Gareth Braithwaite was a man who had it all: looks, charm, money, and even land. His summer house even had a pergola, though he did not know what that was. Yes, he had everything he could have wanted, except someone to punish him for the very bad boy he had undoubtedly been. So that sets the tone of the innuendo, if you will. Hannacombe would like us to know that she has a pergola. The top is rotting and squirrels hide nuts in it. Yeah, that's more the tone of our usual streams, isn't it? Right. So, I have been looking through sort of Regency era writing. I guess they call them writing habits. Writing outfits. Largely because riding crop. Feels like we need a riding crop. But the ones, I don't want one that's too fancy. I need to keep it kind of simple. That one's a little bit, that has potential. I'll just hang on the way she's holding that. Writing habit. Writing habit, writing crop. So that's sort of the reference I'm looking for here. Birdie hop, woodpecker. See, this is sort of draw a hot poster, but people in chat will be talking about woodpeckers. That's more the it's more the usual tone of our streams. Woodpeckers are really more our usual. Oops. Oh, let's see. Oh, I so want, yeah, I want a larger. I need to hang on. There's so many good images, but this one I feel is particularly thematically appropriate. Wait, Hannah, you have a woodpecker with orange feathers? What kind of woodpecker is that? Describe this woodpecker, Hannah. Too many of us are bird watchers to not want to know. We need details. Okay. Let's start this drawing. I feel like we've chatted long enough. Again, sorry for the initial delay. Where's my... There we go. So, hang on. We need to fix this. There we go. Aha! We've identified the bird, northern flicker. Okay, so we've got a pretty specific layout going on here that we want to maintain. This gap here. The strength of this grip is kind of important for the visual. This dude's hand's on the wall. That's too wide a hand. Poster politely does not give me any visuals past this, frankly. To about there. Hello, fait accompli. And then, like, really, the thing that makes this, just a little bit of the framing here. It's this hilarious wall that really makes this scream, why am I not a period film? So we're gonna have to replicate that. What is it? It's like one of these. Family-friendly innuendo. Yes. Oh yeah, fait accompli. That's today we're doing the Cordelia poster that we all wanted to be something else. That's the plan. Okay, so this is sort of the general outline of the movie poster. Now we're gonna go and turn it into what I want it to be. So, first of all, this shoulder up, collar kind of thing going on there. Gonna have to edit sort of the body shape, but I kind of like the feeling that she's like standing on her toes. This has, so I want to keep that. We can't have bangs. That's not historically accurate. But do. Eh. I need more stretch here. This whole thing needs to strain forward more. It's buried in his collar there, yes. Ah, species name for Domestico. Yeah, I see what's happening in chat. Fait accompli. Says, I will say with bright-eyed wistfulness and naivete that I am so bad at drawing type art that it always seems like magic when I see someone else doing it. I'm gonna say, as an artist, that we actually really like that. Because when you're an artist and it's your job and you do it all of the time, the magic kind of goes away. For you, like, it's not magic anymore. It's work. And it's very satisfying when you're doing art for someone else and they sort of remind you of sort of how magical they find it. Indie game clients are actually really, really great for sort of that kind of moment, because when you add art to a game someone's made, they get to see sort of something complete that they didn't have the ability to finish totally themselves, and that excitement is really fun. Sort of seeing that joy. Oh, Honeycomb says I still have to work at experiencing joy while drawing. Yeah, it depends. It depends a lot on what I'm drawing. But also on, you know, the day and how I feel. That's one of the reasons I do Bird D&D so often. Because Bird D&D kind of always brings me joy. I can be sort of certain that that no matter what, at some point during Bird D&D, I will find something about it that just makes me slightly giddy with amusement. And the reason we are doing this today is because it brought me a significant amount of joy earlier this week, just reading everyone's replies. Ah yes, Hannah's 12th Century Demons. Yeah. Bird D&D is best D&D. Alright, let's I'm getting kind of, okay, so there's a riding crop that's gonna go back here. I'm gonna hold my hand behind my back for a minute. That head goes down, and then there, like, no, it goes across, it goes here, across your body. Kind of like that. We'll fix that in a second. Because we're going to have to show off Bird D&D, because every time I bring it up and someone asks, you know, I have to bring it out. Have to bring out the Bird D&D. Because I love new viewers asking about Bird D&D. You better believe I do. Fait Accompli is going to get the whole adventure. Bird D&D started here. Yeah, as people watching this on YouTube, I apologize that every 4th or 5th stream you just have to view the history of Bird D&D. But this happens. So, very early on, when I was streaming pottery, like a year ago, I believe it was Honeycomb who said, Potu Bard, and I just died laughing. There's a highlight of it somewhere on Twitch, if you want to go back and watch. Hello, Juliana. So, Potu Bard was brought up, and if you know what Potus are, there's one in the corner of my screen staring at you this whole time. Also there's this. Potu are the silliest birds. And so I was like, we have to draw a Potu Bard. We have to do that. Now, the other thing is, the mascot of my stream is the quail. That's Sept's fault. I'm not sure how it's Sept's fault, but I'm blaming Sept for it. People show up and they shout quail in all caps to each other. I sculpt quail almost every time I do pottery. I draw quail in the corners of things. Quail is just the stream of the mascot. The mascot of the stream. Stream of the mascot. Words, talking, yes. So we did, oh yeah, that's right. It's because, I think that may be because that's how we actually became internet friends. I think that's what happened. I did I trolled you. That was our first friendship trolling. Was the quail baby gifs. I trolled Shep with a full page gif of small bouncing baby quail. So I guess it's my fault. I see what's happened here. It's come full circle. So we've got so we did a poetry bar, and then we talked about other birds, and then I did the quailodin. Yeah, I've done it to myself. There's quail everywhere. Never escape the quail. Anyway, I did a paladin quail, a quailodin, with a flail and a glowing sword. We invented a religion for the quailodin. The quailodin, because paladin worship gods. It's a whole thing. As you do. Did I close my... Nope, there's my folder. And you know, that happened. And it's just kind of come back ever since. After that we did a villains stream where we did the Murmuration, who are a starling cult. And we did everyone's favorite macaroni penguin pirate, Alejandro. Alejandro is an excellent penguin. And then it keeps coming back now and then. We've got a variety of other. Every once in a while, we just pick birds and give them classes. We've got a death quail, a bin chicken ranger for our Australian friends, a kakapo druid, my sister's personal favorite, the barbarian hummingbird. The death quail is it a Montezuma quail? It's the fanciest quail, native to northern Mexico and the southwestern United States. And then we've got it comes up now and then. We did. Oh, this one's for me. This is my favorite bird. I want to say Starlight Tanager, but it's not. It's the vermilion flycatcher. Sorry, red words. Vermilion flycatcher from the southwest of the United States. It's got some desert mallow in his hat and a fancy sword. What else do we got? Oh, my mom's personal favorite. the Carolina Wren warlock signing its millipede demon contract. That's right. This one's my mom's favorite. I got nothing. I don't know how to explain that. I suspect that what it means is I come by it honest, as they say. Runlock is a good one. There's also this very good flamingo wizard. Yeah, Figment's made it. Explains things. I will say that many years ago, when I was graduating from college, decades ago, my parents kind of sort of together met most of my college friends for the first time. And one of my friends was literally like, I get it now. I see what's happened to you. I see how this came to be. Then we've got this. This is another good one. Another popular one, which is the pigeon Shrike War. The cleric of the pretzel, the cleric of the good pretzel. Oh yeah, there's a flamingo wizard sparklefish. He's pretty great. Although the cleric of the good pretzel is mwah, chef's kiss good. Although I did have to draw an entire bird skeleton, which may have been a mistake in hindsight, but that's fine. Let's see what. Oh, we did a shoe bill. We had a shoe. What was the shoe bill? Was he a? Oh, he was a sorcerer, I think. Shoe bill was a sorcerer, doing his shopping list in magical air, in this excellent outfit. Shoe bills are terrifying, and I love them. And one more. Although you can see these like on my Twitter page pretty easily. This is my personal new favorite, which is a rook bard sword dancer. Because I googled historical costuming and found this outfit. A real outfit that real people wore, and I can't get over it. It's a rogue with a bunch of stabby knives. The third knife took me by surprise. Exactly, that's the idea. He juggles them, hops from foot to foot. Yeah, it's sword timber. We did a whole bunch of sword wielding birds for sword timber. What if you had one in his beak too? Oh no, 4. Goodness. So that's Bird D&D. For those who are new to the Tea Time stream. Darth Bob 1988? No, but we do have a Bob White no Landsknecht outfit. Specifically. So there's that. I forgot about him. We learned about Landsknecht. Arcraft tried to teach me in text to pronounce Zweihander correctly. I think I've almost got it. Almost, I think. So be prepared. Sometimes if you're a speaker of a language not English in chat, I will make you attempt to teach me to pronounce things. It's hard in text, I know, but these things happen. And that, new friends, is the history of Bird D&D. Bird D&D combines my love of weird history, weaponry, role-playing, and birds into one thing that brings me a great deal of joy. And now, I would say back to our regular scheduled program, but not only is it not our regular schedule, it's not our regular program. Bird D&D is in fact the regular program. What we are doing today is totally different. But that's fine. He's got kind of this angle to his face there. Today, we're doing the poster that was meant to be. It's true, there's pottery nights. There's because I don't self-promote, my chat self-promotes me. I'm always like, hey, this is fun, we have fun, and they're like, or you could be a professional. Must I though? Oh yes, that's true. That's true. My Patreon is only $8 away from achieving the first goal thing, which is shelves. Shelves from IKEA. Just shelves from IKEA to put in the corner of my studio so I can stop storing pottery on every single surface in my living room. Every surface. Now it's on the dining room table, the coffee table, and the mantle. So far, only one thing has been broken by the cat. So far. Ah, yes. Oh, good. He's posing really well. Look at his cute little kitty face. The kitty in the corner is my cat, Jack. No fait accompli. For some reason, and okay, let me tell you a story about Jack while I draw. Jack is my cat. He will be 16 at the end of the year. He's a little old man. He's actually not that little. He's like a 12-pound cat, but he's scrawny and long, and very lovable. And he never goes on the mantle. Never goes on the mantle. The other day he went on the mantle, and it was covered in pottery, and now I have a dilemma. I can't yell at the cat to get off the mantle. He'll just flail and break the pottery. He is not graceful. He's never been graceful. He's never been a light-footed, dainty cat. He's a big, clumsy boy. So I had to kind of gently suggest he leave. And in doing so, he broke the tail of the rat that we made, which was going to break at some point because it was hilariously thin and fragile. But he did leave the mantle. And that was the only thing he broke. So, you know, best that could be expected, really. What has happened? Oh, Sept says I might have gotten a romance author to retweet the stream. Oh dear. Yeah, he's never been he's never been graceful, which was startling to me because my first cat was a tiny black cat who could literally thread her way through a row of glass bottles and not even wobble them, like she was a tiny ninja. She would just appear behind you sometimes, and you didn't know where she'd been or how she got there or where she came from. You know, like a properly stealthy ninja cat. And then I got a giant orange tabby who just flailed at things all of the time, and it was startling and confusing. For people, let's take a break and read another of our book jacket replies. This one from at KJ_Charles, whom some of you may be familiar with. She's the governess. He's the wayward younger son of the Earl, whose attempts at flirting with the mousy bluestocking take an unexpected turn when she proves more than his match. So, that's a second. Uh-oh, I need gentlemen's outfits. Hang on. Where's pin set tailoring when I need him? That's right, drawing in all the Regency romance authors. I should probably have just typed pin set tailoring into my Google search. Oh, there's a whole website. Perfect. Hello, Thothquill. Pottery takes art pieces to its logical conclusion. Nice. Oh no, Angela's Folly. Don't miss the don't miss the Regency gentleman. So here's is he in shirt sleeves, friends? Or a jacket? Is he buttoned up or is he coming undone? Speaking of family-friendly innuendos. Hello, Bunny Dreadful. I got some lots of coming undone votes. I'm sure he's all undone on the inside. It's still PG-13, no ankle showing. Scandal. Okay. Well. We've got the cravat, obviously. And a waistcoat, because I mean, even in shirt sleeves, you've got to be in your waistcoat. Otherwise, you might as well be naked. But the question is he in just the waistcoat? Or is he in a jacket? That was the wrong window. Chat is not in that window. There you are, chat. Gotta have a coat or you're drawing R-rated. Oh no, Figment's made. Oh, you're so right. I have not saved at all. Let's fix that. Whew, saved. Everything is fine. But if it's a coat that's starting to come off, a good thought. Gotta have a coat or you're drawing R-rated. I mean, you take your coat off when you're visiting. If you're going to stay for more than a certain amount of time, I think etiquette rules for the upper class in the 1800s are weird. Fully clothed but no chaperone is PG-13. Oh dear. Staying for more than a certain time probably also increases the rating. Okay. So maybe his coat was in the process of coming off and he has been waylaid in the hallway unexpectedly. Got ourselves a little button there. What do coat sleeves look like? Oh, I gotta see a little cuff through them. Got it. Perfect. A certain amount of cuff, I assume, to be fashionable. Chances of dying of parsing. Yeah, the wallpaper, I don't know, the wallpaper in the actual poster appears to be embossed. We're just gonna slide the reminder of what we're doing here. And we're just gonna slide that poster in. Oh yeah, shout out Pinset Tailoring of the UK, who I'm using for male clothing reference, because Zach Pinsent Tailoring makes historical garments. Historically. Ah, good. Yes, someone put the link in. Not sure it's green enough to be arsenic paper, but it's more of a teal. I don't know. I think it's embossed. I'm not gonna Google. Hi, do your drafts. We read at the start of stream. We read your book jacket copy. So yeah, I'm not. What was I saying? I'm not certain I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole of Googling the history of wallpaper, but you may chat and tell me about it, and I will share it with the world. We need to fix this because it's tilted up more. He's oops, no. Whatever that tool is, no. There we go. We got we're sort of tilted up more. We need again. What does K even do in Photoshop? Why do I keep hitting that button? And how do I make it stop? Yes, Angela's Folly. That is what we're going for. Just a little more, just a little more O, if you will. All right. We need to. Oops. Getting there. Oh no, Thoth Quill. Thoth Quill choking on tea. Having fun in chat. Also, this is one of my favorite. I feel like this is not working, and I'm trying to figure out why. I kind of know partly why. Partly why is that we need to bring his cravat up and bring that up because because he's kind of on this angle and she's meant to be kind of on this angle. Huh. I feel like that might actually have potentially helped solve my problem. Oh, books. Who's reading books? Ah. KJ Charles. Get to Know Nature is reading the samples of KJ Charles books. Anna Overseas says, is she kissing him or biting him? And the answer is yes. Exactly, Angela's Folly. Well, I guess I'm going to read the Magpie Lord tonight, is what I'm doing. That's not true. What I'm doing after this stream is work. And then. Okay. I've got... Oh, definitely this one though. I mean, not this outfit, but this charming little riding crop. This charming little riding crop is the one we're going with. And then I think this more simple costume, because I want her to be like potentially the governess or the or Lady Cordelia. I want to cover all of my excellent summary bases. You know. Hello, Shanna Serene. Speaking of excellent summaries, let's read another one. Let's let's see. Here's one AC from @AC Thomas _books. Lord Percy Duval has all he needs: sprawling estate, substantial inheritance, and most importantly, an absent family. Wasting his days away at the gambling tables, he couldn't conceive of a better life. Except sometimes, in the night, he dreams of a soft voice and firm hands. The riding instructor, yes. Oh no, Anna overseas put the Magpie Lord on hold at the library, and it will be 4 months. So we're spoiled for choice here with our excellent replies. Where did I just put the thing? Reference image. You're not anything like that. Where's the... There's the thing. Good. Good. Right. So. Gonna try and, she's taking her gloves off. That's very naughty. And then it kind of comes down from there, you see, in the scoop of the back. So, let's solve this mess that I just pretended was nope, that won't work. That's better. Oh, as the cat has turned. Oh, can you see his little face now? Oh, good. Okay. Now I'm wholesale inventing things. So let's, again, I'm gonna try to lean forward with with my arm behind my back. Holding a riding crop. Let's be awkward and take a photo from the side. You can't see that I'm contorting in my chair. But I am. because I need a photo of a hand. Photo of a hand holding a riding crop. Whew. Okay. That was some interesting yoga right there. Yeah, our craft. I think we're probably gonna have the sword as an innuendo that is implied. Oh, now I have to flip it because, of course, I do. How do I flip a photo in my camera? There's the. No, that's rotation. Mirror. There. Good. Ah, the life of an artist. Sorry, Richie UK. Did not mean to make you choke on tea. I apologize. I apologize for my transgressions. I mean, sort of apologize. This, nope, not correct. Not correct at all. I'm holding it in the small of my back. Like that. That's a better photo. Whew. Take the opportunity to stretch. The wallpaper is embossed swords. Oh no. Oh no, such innuendo. Hello, so wicked. See wicked? So wicked. So wicked. So wicked. So, I get it. So and wicked. So wicked. Sorry, I'm slow with usernames. Regency wickedness gets 30. Yeah, it's no, phone, stay. You're my reference image. You've gotta stay in place and stay on. Thank you. Oh, bye, Jack. Is it kitty snack time again? Oh no, Warcraft. Oh. No, he did not go for snack time. He's just gone. Don't know where Cat has gone. Warcraft says maybe she is his fencing instructor teaching him to handle his sword, in quotes. Very nice. Very nice. I approve. Yeah, that's Shiona Serene brings up. It's Saturday. Saturday is gets a different. It always gets a different group of people, and I feel like actually when I've done Saturday, it's often gotten more people. But also, sexy Regency poster is a more popular theme than the vague but still amusing Sarah draws a thing. You know, people have preferences. What's up? Yes, please do. Please post Sparklefish. Please post a Potu Chaperone meme. Please do. I wish to see it. That sounds lovely. Come for the Walden video game, stay for the sexy Regency poster, says Fait Accompli. Yeah, I don't know. We cover all sorts of things here. I feel like this goes a little bit higher. And this goes away. That's some more Regency waistline. Okay. Uh-oh, has autocorrect done? Oh, autocorrect. We'll read what I think it meant to say, which is the world needs more Regency femdom. We're here to witness it. Yeah, that's fair. The world does. Let's pull up this let's share that with everyone. A gift from Sparklefish. Ah, yes, do your drafts. The hand behind holding the riding crop while she's whispering promises in and everything. Oh yeah, we've got a full theme going. Okay, we've basically got, I think, the lady here. Now we need to to solve the gentleman. We need to solve the gentleman by is he in a long coat, a short coat? What kind of coat is the gentleman wearing? Oh, let's see. Let's go with, I promise I'm only using this for reference and not stealing it forever. Just share with you this is in fact Pincent tailoring the person. This is one of the Regency creations. The gentleman too is waiting to be solved, says Angela's Folly. Yes. Oh, that gentleman is definitely getting solved. So I'm thinking this kind of outfit, not necessarily in mint green. I don't know if this gentleman is crying out for mint green exactly. It's a little bit close to the wallpaper. We will color this in the end. Not today, probably. We won't get that far. But this is an excellent outfit, and I'm gonna use that for my reference. I feel like my cat is not coming back. No one knows where the cat is. Cool. He has 2 places. He's not in either of them. I guess we'll turn off cat cam for the moment, so you don't have to witness his absence. To stare sadly at the empty cat bed. A cat-shaped hole in the stream. Okay. So because I am an animator, what layer am I on? Because I'm an animator, I'm gonna do a thing that animators do and switch to a color and a new layer. And start sketching clothing in blue. Right. So the collar is actually pretty high. It's like way up. The jacket collar, I mean, way up here. And then kind of comes around like that. Let's have it up a little bit. Yeah, Shauna Serene, possibly busy enjoying the non-smoky air. Good news for everyone who's been following my streams and listening to me moan constantly about the fact that the air is poisonous. It's fine today, and it has been since like Wednesday. I felt so much better when I got up and the air quality was normal. I was like, oh, I don't have a headache. I feel pretty good. What's happened? Oh, there's no poison in the sky. Even Portland had safe air today as well. So relief for my Portland friends. Give his cuff a bit of love here. His jacket getting pulled back from his shirt there. Oh, Mitchie UK, happy your friend's house is okay. Got back to Boulder Creek and their house missed destruction by about half a mile. Oof. Now here's, I need to work out some angles here. Because this is meant to overlap. So if this is that arm, then what we need to do is adjust. Do we need to adjust that? Is that, or does this arm have to come forward? I think we're gonna have to do that. Bring that there. And she can be directly against it. I'll get friends of Shep evacuated with their goat herd because of the bobcat fire. I'm glad they got. Oh, was it the one in the hills with the like Airstream trailer you can visit in, and the goats in the California hills in Southern California. I want to say it's Angelus Creamery or something, but I'm not sure that that's the name. Anyway. You know what I should be doing? Just gonna quickly... I should be drawing the bodies underneath the clothes. Because I had an image, I was pretending that it didn't matter. But it does. It does matter. And I shouldn't rely on a photo. I'm a professional and I should act like it. I should be. I should be drawing people like with anatomy and such. That shoulder kind of gets rolled back. Oh, is it gin time? Oh no, it's smoothie time. Hopfen smoothie. I'm not gonna read that. I could maybe read. Summer is drawing to a close, and just as this summer didn't taste. Well, the English is a little bit odd. Summer is drawing to a close, and just as this summer didn't taste like vacation, this smoothie doesn't taste like beer either. What does that mean? What does that... Oh, it's a hop smoothie. I get it. Hops and beer. Hop smoothie. I don't... Admitting there's bodies into clothing is definitely R-rated. Yeah, I just... Look, art lesson for the day. Copying a photo is, it's tempting to just try and draw what you see in the photo. But most of that photo is in sort of darkness. This hip is against the wall. We gotta tilt that leg back. This leg forward a little. Let's do a darker green. The lady. The lady's arm. Her hand should actually be back here. There's one leg that's definitely stepping forward underneath this dress. You can't tell, but that's definitely what's happening. This shoulder is back slightly. This arm is here. There's the... Oh, I put that on the wrong layer, didn't I? Shame on me. Well, that belongs there now. Just have to deal with it. Oh well, that's mostly enough. Oh, I did it again. What, Jack? Did you finish all of your cat food? What? He's mad. He's mad because he ate the rest of his cat food. That angle. Okay. What layers even? Ah. Okay. Let's outfit. That can kind of go away. Digital sketching is fun. Where are we? Blue. We're gonna carry on with blue. Oh, fanning myself the mention of ankles, says Sparklefish. Wishful drinking. Ah, music bot. Right. Where were we? We were reminding ourselves that people have bodies underneath clothes. That's, oops, I don't know what that button was. There we go. That's what we were. It's kind of a drop shoulder coat, but not entirely. Removing this whole hand back to more like here. Tilt it this way a little bit. Again, that was the wrong button. We're doing that because it makes more sense with the pose. Cuffs. Cravat. We've got a little collar going on. And then some lacy business. Then I think we're straining his buttons. Hop smoothie is in conclusion a good smoothie, not as exceptional as one might have expected. Still, it is tasty and has a fancy bottle. It has tiny print talking about smoking a joint. Oh no, Hannah. One of them's come undone. Maybe it's popped off. Sorry. That's a lie. I'm not even a little sorry at all. What? Oh no, sad cat. Hi, sad cat. Things are heating up in the button fandom. Yeah. And then jacket. But not too much jacket because she's right up against him there. Don't you know? Skirts. Oh, I think mother of pearl buttons. I think that's what we've got going on. Right. This sketch is also, I can just turn that off. This sketch is also a reminder that I have made his head too big. Wrong layer again. Sketch on the right layer. We shall correct this error. I mean, even this hairstyle is a little bit. Okay, that's a little bit. I've done it again. I've ignored the angle of my person. There we go. Just gonna. Attempt to get that expression right. Yeah, I just that's true, Angelus Valley. It's not that his skull was too big. It was that I had just included the fluffy hair. In the venture. All right, got a little bit of that. Yeah, well, eyes are hard. People at weird angles. Groinal thriller. Oh no. Oh no, the innuendo is getting close to the line now. It's yeah, mother of pearl buttons on that vest. But yeah, we'll just go back to the poster briefly. This is the poster we're working from here. The whole situation of this poster does not say to me, oh no, the fear and the thrilling psychological horror. It says to me, I've seen the movie Secretary and I enjoyed it. That's what it says to me. That's as far as I'm gonna go in that direction. Kids, Google the movie Secretary. Kids, don't Google the movie Secretary. But adults, if you're into this poster and this riding crop, Google the movie Secretary. Although it's not femdom. Oh, we were so family friendly for so long. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really know what they were expecting. This movie to communicate in terms of horror. I don't really. I don't really understand what the goal was. Yeah, women with that's it. Get to know each other's woman with power is scary, but that's it, right? Like that's a strange choice and also not true. Like if that's what you're going for, then you're going for a very specific subset of humanity. You gonna walk circles around me, Jack, and pout? And I don't really know what to say if that's your subset of humanity. Oh, he's back. He's back. He's given up. He knows that I won't stop streaming to feed him more food. More food because he ate something already. Jackie in overseas loves you. Just so you know. Spoiled cat. Fait accompli says, but even then it seems like it's usually played up as sexy and at worst silly, even in a male market. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the direction was for this photo, but possibly it was you're a little afraid, but it's also a little hot. Like I don't know. I don't know what the I can't give Jack chicken. I don't have any chicken for Jack. What he wants though is more fish. And I can give him more fish. Oh, I see the problem here. This goes like way down here. Because this goes like here. Oops. Haha. Yeah, Shep says a lot hot. His face says a lot. That's right. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the performance in this photo, just by itself, does not imply any amount of thriller horror at all. Hello, so wicked, says Jack. Actually, Jack says my feet are in the sunshine, then everything is fine. Yeah, nothing about that poster says. I mean, yeah, it's just very You know, it's... It's very something. At this point, I'm starting to want gin, says Fait Accompli. I feel like our craft, I feel like gin today, I feel like we might as well continue with the gin. This is a very gin appropriate moment, I feel. Let's see. I think I've got to shift us just a little bit. Not a whole lot. Just a little bit bigger, a little bit closer. Back to my writing outfits here. She really, I suppose she should have a hat on, but I don't really want her to have a hat on. Oh, Angela's Folly. Yes, people do still cut footage to make fan videos telling a different story. I've seen it happen. Regency women's hair styles. Yes. Give me some hairstyles, the internet. Ah, many paintings. Many paintings, many actresses. All right, the standard appears to be a part in the middle, curls on the side, bun in back. That seems to be the general goal. So Wicked, how do I feel about those? It pretends to be a hat, but it just really a fascinator is what those are called. It pretends to be a hat, but really just calls attention to my hair and face hats. I kind of want the hair to be coming down a little. Just a little. I want some implications. Hang on, but I will... I will show you what a fascinator... what I mean when I say a fascinator. Oh, here's a hilarious example. Fascinators are these sorts of hats. The decorative, small, I'm sort of a hat, but I'm sort of a barrette. Kinds of things. But yeah, I kind of want, hang on, now I have to Google Regency mullet. I've been told to Google Regency mullet. Now I need to know. It's hard to type sideways. My Cintiq is in the way. Regency mullet. Not as fun as I had hoped. Unimpressed. Unimpressed with the outcome. Regency mohawk is potentially more fun. I'm gonna close some windows here. So yeah, I'm thinking, oh, what am I thinking? I'm thinking it's sort of, it's swept up into something here. And it's got some bits coming loose, you know? It's just, it's not entirely holding its shape. You know, just not entirely holding its own. Our craft was meeting his mother to go for a walk and give her these fake chocolates that he found, and then went to buy sushi to eat at home because of the plague, and the store had gin, and what was he to do? Ooh, ginger. Ginger's a good, ginger and Oplergin. I don't know how to umlaut A in German, but I assume. Also, I've realized that my lady's undersketch body doesn't have a stays on. No support for that boob there. I think I was looking at the movie poster and thinking that lady's wearing no bra in that picture, but yeah, no, it's more like up there. It's fine. Epler gin. Yeah, but ginger is a good pun. It's getting on to 5, and I am out of tea. So I think what I'm going to do is take my little short midstream break now, because we're getting to the point where this is a pretty clear sketch. We're getting the sort of real gist of it down. I'm becoming happy with my interpretations of the expressions and the pose. We're getting there. I'm feeling good about it. We're kind of over the hump of the beginning of what do I want to do with this? How do I want to interpret it? It can't just be the poster. I don't want to be sued by whatever production company that is. Must be actual parody / satire. Over the hump, says Angela's Folly. Yeah, we've gotten past the awkward beginning to the good bit. I'll give him a blindfold. That's fun, but no. I think we'll have. I just I was having issues with the angles. He can because I know it makes Shep sad. I think I can probably get him his. Let's see if I can just adjust them a little bit. Make sure they're in the right place. Yeah, that feels okay. Maybe a little bit farther. Maybe a little, oops. No. Digital sketching. So much easier than erasing and redrawing. Anyway. Goodbye, fait accompli. Have fun at your other online appointment. Thanks for joining us. I hope you come back for more streams. I can't promise they'll all have Regency innuendo, but there'll be more Bird D&D. I have done his face at a slightly different angle than the... There. There, that's better. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick break. Mitchie UK is suggesting that the riding crop is pointing in the wrong direction. I mean, not necessarily if I want to flip it around the side and swat his ankles. You know. Anyway, I'm going to take my very short break to make some more tea because I am out of tea and it's one of my favorite fancy loose leaf teas, so I don't want to waste it. I want to make some more. So I'm going to put my break time banner up. I'm gonna move it maybe? Please let me move the break time banner. I'm gonna try put it at the bottom there so that we can yeah, just leave that up there. And I will be just gonna save that. I'll be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, please talk amongst yourselves about Italian wine from 2013. Caladu Cananao? I got nothing. I'll be back in a minute. Hope everyone's having fun. The cat may leap up and follow me. If he does, I will be gone slightly longer because I'll open a nice can of cat food for him because I love him. See you in a few minutes. have returned with more Golden Threads tea. I see we've had an excellent wine review while I was gone. Let's take a look at these bottles. Beast of Ginger. It feels like Beast of Ginger is the thing. It feels like that description is exactly what this stream needs. Oh, good, Shannon Serene. Need that break for some math help for pandemic parenting? Pandemic parenting sounds very hard. Ooh, make a Moscow mule with ginger. I gotta go with Beast of Ginger. Definitely the appropriate thing. While we're back to this lovely drawing, let's do another of our book jacket summaries. This one is from At Dusk Over Midnight. No R, O-V-A, Ova Midnight. Young Vicar Masterson tries to persuade Olivia, the wild youngest daughter of Lord Bedfordshire, to stay home instead of eloping with Mr. Jack Johnson, and succeeds beyond his wildest dreams. Now he needs to persuade her to make an honest man of him before his control frays and both their reputations wind up in tatters. Is he a Duke Otenchi 3? So here's what I'm trying very hard to do, is to leave it, like, I don't want either of them to be too fancy. I'm trying to leave it open so that people can apply any of these book jacket covers that wonderful Twitter followers and new friends have added. Because I want it to kind of like, in some she's an earl's daughter, in some she's a governess, in some she's a high-standing lady, and he's a middling gentleman. Like, I just want them all to kind of work. I want them all to kind of work with the idea, you know. What layer am I? I want to be on this layer. I want to be in purple. Back to the purple. I think. Back to the purple. Yes. You know, I want it to, I want it to work on various stories. I want people to apply their stories to it. Honeycomb, I did not know I had 125. The last time I looked, I had 113, I believe. I topped 100 I think I topped 100 with Walden, actually, is when that happened. Dave. When we discovered that Dave is the trapped soul in Walden serving the Dark Master Emerson is when I topped 100. I think. Oh, Dave. Hey, followers! If you get angry and Twitter demands it, we'll do more Dave. So here's the thing that I've figured out about this sleeve. I need this grip to be be more of a grip. So we need to kind of, I think, buckle the sleeve up a little there. As if it's being pulled. This grip needs to, you know, it needs to be a grip. And also, we need to pull, oops, again with the wrong button. They really shouldn't put the crop and the move shortcut keys next to each other. Let's move back there. Yeah, so we need it to be a little bit grippier. Oh, on the back of the bottle, ginger is described as Frankfurt's hottest. Oh my. Not much to be said about the botanicals, sadly, beyond juniper and ginger. Sept, yeah, I think he's got some Instagram of the latest clothes, but it's easier to find fashion plates of ladies' clothes. Although, yeah, it would be nice to see it on a real human being. Back to Instagram we go. How far down do I have to scroll before Pinset Tailoring has posted something? Ah, too far. Look it up. There we are. Okay. Need some long sleeve ladies wear. Ah, here we are. Yeah, so it's actually there's kind of like, what's it, a cap sleeve? I mean, I don't know I don't know the sewing term. It's fine. It's fine. The sleeve has like that, yeah, like, you know, like a poof at the top. Like a poof at the top. I say unhelpfully. Cap sleeves, good, I was right. I used the right word. Ooh, just opening the gin bottle already smells sharply of ginger. Well. Otenchi 3 asks, did you hear the Florida lady who married the ghost pirate got a divorce? Apparently their divorce was, the problem was not physical intimacy, it turns out. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Brussels sprouts are delicious, thought Quill. They're also really good if you cut them in half, saute them in oil with a little bit of butter, salt, and then I like to use tarragon. Tarragon and Brussels sprouts make a really nice combination, I believe. Also, I have tarragon in my garden, so I needed to use it on something. Yeah, there's something about the flavor of tarragon and sort of like the nutty flavor of like a good roast or like hot sauteed Brussels sprout. So you saute the Brussels sprouts in the butter and the oil until they're like starting to brown a little bit, and then I usually toss like a couple of teaspoons of water over it, just to kind of slightly steam soften them. I really like Brussels sprouts. I learned as an adult because frozen Brussels sprouts are the devil, but fresh Brussels sprouts are delicious. But if you're sauteing them instead of roasting them, I do recommend cutting them either in half or quarters because it'll go much faster. Frozen peas, Thothquill, are fine. They're the best frozen vegetable. Green peas. Frozen peas, and then you just blanch them to de-thaw them, and then they may as well be fresh peas. It's weird. I don't know why peas are the vegetable that are like fine with it, but what can you do? So I think we should have a glove on the riding crop, just to imply that she's taken off her glove for this sort of grip, I think. So... probably because they're seeds. That makes sense, Thothquill. Because they've got a little shell. Yeah, less water. I don't know. It works better. Sorry, we've just drifted into cooking channel. I don't know what happened. Ooh, should she hold the other glove with the crop? I think no. I think it might be too busy. I think we'll just assume that she dropped it on the floor or something. Yes, Shep, sauteing Brussels sprouts. It's actually super easy. But the trick is to cut them smaller than whole. If you do it whole, they won't ever cook to the middle. Peas, beans, and corn. Seeds to freeze. Corn just doesn't care. It's flexing on the rest. Yeah. Corn's like, whatever. Okay, let's... get ourselves some riding costume going on here. Other shoulder, collar. Collar come back here. There we go. Well, it turns out gin is everything it promises. Gin suffused with fresh ginger. Yes, cat cam is here. I'm gonna say that's Eric111. Hello. That's how I'm gonna parse that. Let's see. Now, the riding crop, see, so here's the thing about the riding crop pointing up. The riding crop points up along the back. It's just gonna, it doesn't. It makes a bad. It's bad. It makes a bad silhouette. So we're gonna go with my initial instinct, even though it isn't as immediately useful as a riding crop this way. It isn't immediately useful as a tool for swatting. But it makes a better silhouette. It works better with the pose. What can I say? A tool for bad lords, yes. Oh, good. I got Eric 111's name correct. Hooray! We're angled slightly towards the camera, I think. So we'll just get that curve right. Little riding crop here. Ooh, Sept planted mustard greens, collards, and 7 top beets today. Very nice. Good, and then okay, so I want to what I want to do here is imply with the folds of the skirt that somebody is stepping forward, if you will. Let's see. Cardinals becoming, yeah, just, you know, stepping inwards. What can we lose here in terms of, can lose that. There's our, so that's kind of where we are in terms of tightening up the sketch. With that off, let's sort of, oops, that's the wrong layer. Always the wrong layer, forever the wrong layer. Let's tighten this up a little bit here. So we've got and then shoulder, riding costume, collar, hair. Dainty wrist. That's not even kind of like a braid, Sarah. What are you doing? You know how braids work. You know how to fake a braid. This is the jacket. This is the arm. Double ginger mule. Ah, Arcraft says, unfortunately, I do not have ginger beer for a Moscow mule as a G&T. The taste is more subdued, obviously, but it makes the gingery aftertaste a bit of a surprise. Eric says, my streams are the ultimate de-stressor. Thanks. I try and keep it chill. Nice and relaxed drawing, you know. I mean, that's pretty much... I feel like I'm getting out of this what I wanted to. That's pretty much what I was going for. I think we need to do a little bit of editing here. Are you a whole different... What have I done? I see what I've done. It's fine. It's actually better. It was actually smarter than I gave myself credit for. Just needed to make that a little bit more of a straight line. I mean, not like a perfectly straight line, but this bit should really be. Rigid, if you will. What is happening? Hannah, are you giving me a medieval bottle tour? Oh, Iran is doing a very good job with their 12th century pottery, I must say. China's more delicate, more curvy than poor Europe. That's glass though. That's a glass bottle. They'd only just figured that stuff out. It's very exciting for them. Yeah, rigid does sound awfully risque. That was the point. That was the intention. I did it on purpose. I don't know what voice this is. I don't know why I'm talking like this. But now I can't stop. Yeah, it's like the Mr. Natural voice. I just sometimes like to do voices. Our craft will be disappointed to know that whenever I try and do a German-speaking English accent, I end up sounding Russian. I start with a nice German word, and then I just drift to Eastern Europe right away. All right, final word on the ginger gin. All in all, a good gin with a nice kick. If you like both ginger and gin, you'll like ginger. If you don't like ginger, skip it, because that's its only real defining feature. So I just need to look. Persian pottery is hot stuff. Look at all the detail on that. Look at the ribbing there, and like the you know how hard it is to like. That's hard. It's hard to do. I'm telling you. And then here's China going for the simplicity of the perfect shape for serving wine. All right, lost my train of thought entirely. Sorry, pottery distracts me. Because I'm a potter. Right, I was doing hair. That's what I was doing. I was doing hair. Making some nice ringlet curls. Escaping from there. And then the buns are confusing. No one will show me a good picture of them. Some ribbon, I guess. Looks like it's partly a braid. Blurred by pottery and tea. It's true, Michi UK. If you came up to me in a van and were like, I have some really nice tea sets. I made them myself. I'd be like, oh, I would love to talk to you about slab construction of small teapots. The glass is a liquid myth has finally been destroyed. By studying a glob of 20-million-year-old amber, scientists have proven once and for all that glass does not flow. Weird. Cool. All right. let's take Oliver and just move her slightly in. Actually, no. Let's leave that there. Collapse all of these layers into one in a reckless fit of drama. And just move Yep. The dramatic collapsing of layers. Sept, if you don't own a grater, I'm mailing you a grater. No person in the world should be without a grater. That's just... I would have sent you that before the sword. Yes. Must maximize surface area, says Arcraft. No, swords are more important. Well, fair enough. Shauna Screen says I love my many option box grater. I actually hate my box grater. I went out and bought those flat ones of different sizes because I just find them easier to use and clean. I guess I could just mail shut my box grater. Arcraft, yes, the missing sword was found. I forget the story behind it, I just remember that it was found. Oh, I have to do this dude's legs. I just pretended that that wasn't a problem. Good job, Sarah. Just fully pretending that you don't have to worry. But it's not something that you have to deal with, even though it is, in fact, your problem. Specifically. Does he lead Meg? I mean, no, Anna Overseas. We're being very proper. We're being politely oblique about our domination and innuendo. Oh no, Shep, if you have to fight a bear, has a spear, 2 swords, and a pistol. Good lord. I'm here for the femdom mermaid Duke romance. Nice, Hannah. Does he need legs, really? He wants to be where the people are. I don't remember the words of this song. Walking around on those, what do you call them? Feet. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Something to be da 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 da. I don't part of that world. She rides him through the sea. Oh no. Oh no. Mitchie UK, not that many times. I have a really good memory for things that are not helpful to life. I will forget what day it is. I will forget appointments. I will forget people's names almost immediately. But I can tell you almost all of the dialogue in The Princess Bride, word for word, in order. Just the best memory for things that are unhelpful. Ooh, stir-fried Brussels sprouts and mushrooms with tarragon and garlic. I'm into it. I like your choices. Make him a selkie. Okay, someone needs to write a book jacket blurb for a Regency version of the selkie skin stealing story, except the dude is the selkie. It's true. The Princess Bride is important and overseas. It's to the point where if anyone says you'd like to think that, wouldn't you? My brain finishes the scene. Yeah, Shep and I have plans. We have pottery plans, but unfortunately, disease has spread. Ah, yes. Ah, so good. The Princess Bride is so good. Mitch UK, I feel like part of it is that you have to have watched The Princess Bride. I don't know, maybe when you were growing up. I don't know. It's also a certain sense of humor. You kind of, I don't know. I can see how you would hate it, but I love it deeply and unapologetically. So inconceivable. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. I can't sing you songs of The Princess Bride because there's no songs in The Princess Bride. However, I will Google Regency men's breeches. is what we will do. Oh, such silly pants. Ah, there we are. This is kind of what we're going for. Let's put that to the side. I'm not going to make singing eel sounds. That is not a thing I'm going to do. I don't know that I've ever walked out of a movie. I've definitely seen movies that I, in hindsight, wished I'd walked out of. But something forces me to stay the entire time. It's like, shrieking eels. You've beaten my giant, which means you're exceptionally strong. So you could have put the poison in your own cup, trusting on your strength to save you. But you've also bested my Spaniard, which means you've studied. And in studying, you would have learned that man is immortal, so I clearly cannot choose the word. It's a whole thing. So good. Now the eel is tiny and fits in your pocket. No, this isn't actually innuendo. Anyway, yes, where was I? I was doing a thing. I was distracted by The Princess Bride, but I was doing a thing. The two worst movies I've seen in theaters, I think, are the Dungeons and Dragons movie. Yep, I saw that in theaters. It was hilariously bad. Did I draw? Yeah, I drew a body under here. Like hilariously bad. Um, and the Wing Commander movie. They made a Wing Commander movie. I think Freddie Prinze Jr. was in it. It was we were the only people, like there were a group of friends, we were the only people in the theater, and we couldn't get, they didn't start the movie. We climbed up to the top where the projector comes out of the wall, and we started making shadow hand puppets on the screen to convince them that they should play the movie. Oh, Netflix, I'll just stop a movie. I won't watch a whole movie on Netflix if it's bad. That's not a theater. I didn't go there for the experience. I could just turn that off and watch YouTube instead. Yeah, that's, Thothquill is basically explaining it. I've walked out of home showings of movies, but never the theater, probably because I'm usually there with other people, and you're like there for the experience. So even if a movie is bad, you can kind of make it good because people are there with you. Oh, the third worst movie I've ever seen in theaters was the Van Helsing one with Wolverine. What's his name? See, I told you I forget names almost immediately. Hugh Jackman, that's his name. Yep. I forgot the jackets kind of go down into a tail, as it were. So. And then up here there's a button. Oh dear. Oh, Mitchie UK, so I'm in Oklahoma before Hugh Jackman became famous. He's supposed to be like an extremely nice person. So, no shade, but Van Helsing was hilariously bad. Half silky, half mermaid, all love. Oh no. Oh no. I like the silky. I like this. I like rewriting the whole. So I'm prepared to I'm tempted to write that young adult fantasy Regency romance where he's a silky. That's good times. Oh, let's make the pants a little bit less suggestive. I don't know, it felt a little. Still feels a little. Just fully. They've kind of got a drop crotch thing going on. Do Regency breaches is the thing. So I'm trying to decide exactly how to deal with that. Yes, this is a PG-13 romance. It's a young adult romance. Well, it's not really, but we're pretending. But yes, to be fair, many historic garments don't mind the bugles, as it were. You know, they unconcerned about the eh. I'm gonna call that good, because I don't want to linger on his bugle. Well, Mitchie UK says I'm never going to listen to Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy of Company B the same way again, and I will blame Hannah for this. That's fair. It's fair blame to cast. Ah, free tip from Thothquill. Put more tarragon on your Brussels sprouts than they did. Will do. All right. So, you know what? Let's more cravat here. Let's just a little more. Just a little more cravat. There we go. We want you forward a little bit more. Yes, we do. We do. We want you forward just a little bit more. What can we say? Oh no! Thothquill's tarragon has gone feral. Yeah, Thothquill, I have the same problem with rosemary. My rosemary never thrives, which it should. But my oregano is just hilarious. I have oregano for days. And tarragon. My tarragon comes back every year. It's always there. It's always good. Also, I always try and have mint in a pot, and mint always dies. Oh, Do Your Drafts may have tagged me in a Selkie romance blurb. Well, let's go to Twitter and read that out. Let's go. That's not, I just spelled Twitter wrong. That's, I don't want to know where that goes. I don't want to know who stole the off-brand Twitter there. Excellent. From Do Your Drafts. Abba MacDonald, eldest child of the harbour master in their village of Iona, had a secret. Her gentleman caller, who was attempting to court her despite being a newcomer, was no usual Scotsman. In fact, she thought, perhaps Selkies were more Scottish than anyone. A Scottish romance. Always love a good Scottish romance. Yeah, everyone else seems to have this problem with mint honeycomb, that they grow and they take over, and mine just dies. It dies every year. Don't know why. I have nothing to explain. Have you considered a kilt in these trying leg times? No. Goat. Well, I can't have goats on my deck. That would be silly. Cravats and kilts on the same, man. Everyone's excited now. Yeah, it's true. If it's Selkies, it's got to be Northern Scots. Now I'm thinking about the very lovely movie Song of the Sea. My animator heart soars. Such a lovely movie. If you haven't seen Song of the Sea, you should definitely see it. It's a lovely movie. I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. I feel like what you wear with the utilikilt is plaid flannel, right? That seems right. Oh, Yak111 says that movie is my wife's favorite. It still makes me tear up watching it. Yeah, it's an amazing movie. It's a lovely movie. We're just gonna... now see, then we get a problem. We're gonna have to keep it back there. I like it closer, but then we lose too much nose behind the ear, and it doesn't work as well. Yes. Yes, just cut the sleeves off of a t-shirt. Show off your arms. Do it. Do it. If you're gonna get properly jacked, you may as well show it off. Right. If the crop went up instead of down, you could zoom in and not lose it. Yeah, but then look, but if the crop goes up, it's like here. It's like in the way. It does not, as a layout, it does not work. If you tilt the hand this way, it goes out like this, and it draws the eye out of the image. It needs to go, visually it needs to go down. I'm sorry. It's just the way the layout is. Can't help it. Can't. There's nothing to be done. It's only I have to give in to the whims of illustration layout. Uh-oh, what's your name? Rakish plants. All right. So the sketch is pretty much where I want it to be. For the sake of the sort of whole effect, though, I think we need to design some wallpaper. And I feel like maybe swords in the wallpaper. Shep says, look, just don't argue with Sarah about composition. It's not worth it. She will explain why you're wrong. It's true. It's my job. I'll tell you exactly what the problem is. I'll explain the whole thing to you. I'll do a full art lesson if necessary. Ooh, the ginger gin also includes lemon and cinnamon, we've learned. But yes, I will fully explain what's gone wrong. And we're just going to go late because it's Saturday. I usually go from 3 to 6 on Fridays. It's Saturday, and I want to do the wallpaper. So we'll go late today. Keep going to do some wallpaper for a bit. Yeah, I was watching Hannah's stream on Wednesday and like demanded that I get an image so I could redline it because I was like, no, do a thing, Hannah. You're so close. Just do this one thing. Secret is Sarah is dying to tell people no and explain why they're wrong. That's also a little true. If I don't mind, I almost always just give it and draw the thing. But I will tell you why you're wrong. Because the thing is, most of my job is trying to tell clients that they're wrong without saying that. It's trying to convince them that they should do something else. Because the thing they've chosen to do is bad. But you can't just say that. So it's really refreshing to just look at someone and say, that's a bad idea, we shouldn't do it. It's, you know. It's fun. It's fun to have power, friends. What can I say? Sometimes it's fun to be in control. Bringing it back. Sometimes it's fun to be in the dominant position. What was I saying? Right, sword wallpaper. Because we were talking about wallpaper and it is Swordtember, and we were talking about how we were going to do the wallpaper, and I was thinking that what we would do is like a little sort of you know, sort of decorative-y Marshall kind of thing. Inside a circle. Sort of like that. So kind of like a bit of innuendo, but just a bit of innuendo. Mitchie UK, showing us all up by typing supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I assumed now we're just trolling. Ooh, also I saw it in German. I wonder what is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious in German? It's a made-up word, after all. I thought. Nate75 Mac has a story. The neighbor keeps my son up with her partying. He's autistic and doesn't sleep properly already. So I've sent him out at 6 a.m. She stopped partying at 5 a.m. with bagpipes, violin, and electric guitar. My partner has also run the wood chipper that early. Starting a war. Thank you. He's musical and needs to practice. I mean, yeah, that's fair. If you want to practice, you have to practice somewhere, and at some time. Shauna Serene says, as someone on the spectrum, that is mint-worthy behavior. It's fair, yes. As someone who rarely slept well for most of my life, I feel you. Signing some wallpaper. Ah, I see what's happened. Mitchie UK has seen the musical a few times in the theater and in the stage show. And they spell it out. It's true, they do spell it out. Yeah, early-ish into the sort of pandemic lockdown. One of the apartment complexes near me, someone was having quite a loud party, and they wouldn't turn their music. Their music was up quite loud, and everyone around them, you could hear them taking turns yelling at them to turn the music down. It was hilarious. And the first time someone did it, this lady yelled, "Turn your music down, please," and they turned it down like just the smallest amount, and then she yelled back, "More, please." It was so good. Just the whole neighborhood ganged up on them. I'm gonna look up shields because I don't want it to look too much like a police badge. Because oh, that's better. Yeah, let's let's look up kite shield. Just get it right, you know. Heraldry? Heraldic shield. Heraldic shield. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. What should we top it with? What's good innuendo for the decorative top of the shield? Helmets, crowns. Lions and tigers and bears. A seal. Someone whipped the door open, beamed the skateboarder in the head with a pool noodle, and went back to bed. Such timing. Ah. Wow, the German, according to the internet, is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Fair enough. Okay, we get a lot of votes for seal. So seal it. No, not that seal. Not the British singer-songwriter seal. An actual seal. Oh, for goodness sake. For goodness sake, internet. No, the singer. The singer. Fair, no. Okay. This is the seal. This is the seal I've come up with because I feel it fits the mood. Yes, this seal. so when you do like heraldry, this isn't proper heraldry, but like, you know, it'd be the head of the seal, you know. Like there. And then exactly. It's hang on, let me. I mean, it's mostly it's crowns and things. But I've seen a lion, I think. I used to have a bunch of reference for heraldry. And I'm gonna try and find it now because I need to prove a point. Where is it? Ah, it's in the folder with my fantasy role-playing game art things, I think. Yes. Okay, heraldry. Because I was designing fake heraldry. That's not what I... there we go. This is what I'm thinking of. Okay, so this is the sort of thing I'm thinking of. Visually, where are you, chat? There you are. His thumb, it's weird, says Shep. I mean, I haven't put really any thought into his hand at all. Stop looking at it then. Oh, for heaven's sake. Huh. No, it's still real weird. Why? I just drew... Oh, it's because... Look, I'm just gonna... It's because this dude's thumb is also weird. How is that? How is he... No, but look at the actual hand in the actual picture. Now I'm just gonna draw my hand like up on the screen, right? Like here's my fingers. Here's my and then my thumb is like down here. Is this Photoshop? Did they Photoshop this dude's hand? I bet they Photoshopped this dude's hand. What? Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Stop saying that. Where was I? I don't think it's the perspective. Because I don't even it like it's what's the word I'm looking for? it's a comparison to like knuckles thing. So like no matter what perspective you hold anything at, your thumb should not come up all the way to like your almost the tip of your finger. Like it should. That's fully been photoshopped. Like I was just quickly drawing the hand that I was looking at because I didn't care. Basically, I was like, whatever, his hand's on the wall, I'll deal with it later. Hands, I'll just hold up my hand and draw it. But now that I'm doing it, like, that's super wrong. Like, so wrong. Red of Okusu. Okusu? Red of Okusu? Says being a dude is tough. How am I supposed to live up to these unrealistic standards media creates for my hands? Yes, the thumb should only go up to like the first finger of the first finger or the knuckle. Like a long thumb shouldn't come past the like first bend in your finger. Try to avoid the cursing in chat, please. We'll let it go this time because we're already deep into sexy innuendo. But we try to keep the cursing to only streams where we've already warned about it. No worries, Eric111. We do have streams where we yell curses at the screen, but we always warn beforehand. So now, okay, that's disturbing, and I'm gonna fix it. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at the hand. I wasn't really paying attention. And now I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Oh, that's. Now I'm gonna have to fix it. Now I have to deal with it. Now I can never unsee it. Just gonna take that away entirely. Okay, if your hand is there on the wall. Say I was just ignoring the hand because I have hands, so I don't need reference for hands. I can just draw my own hands. And that's basically fine. In the general scheme of things. I have to edit them a little bit because I have dainty lady hands. But I just think in general we need to maybe just make it a little bit longer there. Nope. I want it to be against, maybe this way a little bit bigger. Hand should be about as long as the face, so that's about right. I want to feel more pressure against the wall, though. Like, I want to feel like he's pressing into the wall. Oops. Like, actually, this hair should be all, like squished against the wall. Anyway, that was, oof. I will show you what and why they did. Hang on. I have answers for you. Don't worry. I also have thousands of windows open. Oops. It's my desktop background. One too many times. Okay, we'll just add this here briefly. For the sake of explanation. So here is where they edited it. You can see this bit here. What initially I think we had was this. But I'm starting to suspect that he was not on this wall originally. I'm starting to suspect that his hand may have been at a slightly different angle on maybe maybe because of this bend here. Maybe it was actually on a railing or something like that. Because the lighting here is just a little suspect. And here, you don't really feel like he's being pushed into the wall. His hair, maybe he's against a wall. Like this bit here is kind of okay for that. Anyway, so what they've done is taken a hand that did not match the angle of this room and tried to they've just taken bits of it and like squidged it and stretched it to try and make it match like this perspective. Like, it's all weird here. It's just weird. It's all weird. It's all weird and wrong. And I didn't even think about it. Also, see how these fingers are like what's that? That's just like, let me trace this hand. And then we'll look at it. We'll look at it without the image. Look at that. What is happening? It's a weird hand. So. Yes, delete those layers. Let's never look upon them again. So. Dragomir says at least he has the correct number of digits. Yeah, at least they didn't add, at least he isn't the six-fingered man. So yes, Shep, you're right. Your sense of uncanny valley and your concern are justified. I'm just going to stand up and turn on the lights here because the sun has gone behind the fog and you can't see my cat. There we go. Right. So I fixed the hand. My hand is better. That hint is weird and wrong. And this is the problem with attempting to create a parody of a movie poster. I kind of want to, okay, hang on. I kind of want to take this entire thing and squidge it this way. Too far that way. Like, that just feels like it makes more sense. Right? Like, this makes more sense. Shep says, at Hanicombe, you should totally do the holding up hands fan art. Yes, you should. Anyway, this makes more sense. It was, again, the danger of copying a movie poster. They've got a weird angle, and they've probably skewed it a little bit. Let me look at it again. Yeah, like they've got, anyway. She's, I found the actor in the show. Michiko has found a picture of the actor, and can confirm that they're normal hands. Yeah, it's Johnny Flynn. Isn't he the same as the musician Johnny Flynn? Whose albums include, I can't, apparently iTunes isn't going to open. Well, anyway, I like Johnny Flynn's music, in fact. I'm a fan. But yeah, now it feels like he's being pushed into the wall. But the other thing that I'm looking at this poster and seeing that I don't have going for me in this sketch, is that this arm should feel like it's pulling back. Like it should feel like it's gripping and pulling. So like the angle of it should be like that. Like she's, gripping and pulling on his arm. Yes, it also fixes where the wall is. Yeah, it all makes. Yeah, that's more okay. Like that. Just I need to shift the arm forward. Oops, nope. I need to shift the arm forward again a little bit. But that feels more of the like grip and pull. Like she's meant to be sort of. Uh-oh, what's Hannah done? Bless you, Hannah. Best 20 seconds I ever spent drawing in my life, says Hannah. The cravat and the little jacket. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful and I love it. It's perfect. It's perfect and beautiful. It's a perfect, beautiful thing. Can I save it? I can't. It does not. You'll have to email it to me, Hannah. Yes, I have saved. Thank you. Thank you, Shep. It has been saved. So good. Oh, so good. Savable version. Thank you. I don't know why I just opened that image in a new tab instead of saving. Save the image. Save the image. Thank you. Save it to my desktop. I want it forever. It deserves to be saved, Hannah. It deserves to be saved. Read that as sealable. Oh, so punny. Okay, where were we? We were doing wallpaper. We were gonna finish the wallpaper, but then we had to fix everything. Once we learned the hand was broken, we had to fix everything. But where were we? Let's close some windows. There are too many windows open. That's the window that I need. We'll keep you open. Good. Minimize. Oh, that hand. Oh, that hand. Oof. Well, we've learned something today about posters. So like sort of I'm thinking in the realm of like this happy dog who's caught a rabbit, kind of that heraldry type of thing. Where you have like an animal. I mean, it's not going to be proper heraldry, obviously. But thinking of it in that, oops, back to teal. But thinking of the seal in that, as that sort of idea, anyway, you know. Where did I put the seal? There's the seal. A smiling shark. Oh dear. No, it's a seal. You can't have whiskers. Not on the wallpaper. Oh, what do we need? Oh dear. Catacombs. Now there's a layer in my comic PSD that's just like Regency Selkie. This is what happens. At an animation television show project I worked on once, I would save all of my obnoxious doodles from the corners of things as I was working, and I would compile them at the end of an episode and share them around. Although the dead whale is still my favorite workplace trolling opportunity. The dead whale that I put in every single piece of review series slides for most of a year until the whale had rotted away and I just drew seagulls. It was punishment for them having a first thing in the morning 9 a.m. art meeting. Exactly what they deserved. Shanna Serene says, at least it wasn't explode whale. It was not. I realize that 9 a.m. is a perfectly normal late time for morning people, but some of us currently stay up all night and sleep through the morning. So 9 a.m. is a tragic time for anyone who is a night person. Because I will have gotten up about half an hour before, thrown on clothes, gone to the office, and just walked directly to the meeting. I have no mental capacity for participation. No filter. I would just like to be left alone for the next hour, and yet here I am in a meeting. It's never good. And that's how you get dead whales. Sept says, we are Lady Hawk. It's true. I'm just gonna save this specifically. The caster being sent to... Oh no. Well. Alright. So that's kind of where I want that circle to go. Mimicking the wallpaper. Where's that poster? Oh, I minimized it like a champion. There it is. Because we want that sort of texture, and it's got this circle. Just don't look at the hand. I'm covering with my hands. I can't help it. Hang on. There. Now you don't have to look at the hand. So we want this kind of circle and then this sort of decorative element. And I just thought the circle, instead of being whatever, a floral element, we'd do something to give us a little bit more of a joke. But now let's see. How is that? It's like a diamond shape. Don't follow the wall yet. We'll fix the angle in a second. And then how are they sort of doing that? Too close to the edge of the screen. Kind of like that. And they've got like a little sort of sort of floral doodad in the middle. And it comes in like that. Because also, you've got to be able to recognize it. Otherwise, the meme joke doesn't work. So, like, I've got to make sure that the embossed wallpaper, has the right kind of feel to it. You know? Parody's got to be recognizable as parody. Shona Serene asks, can I do a fleur-de-lis? I could. We could put it here next to the circle. Let me finish, because then it's got like a little holding line around the whole thing. It's actually got a number of them, but we're going to simplify it a little bit because we're gonna Mr. Natural kind of brush ink this, kind of comic style. Oops. So I don't want to get too bogged down the details. I say like way too late for that, but you know. There. Embossed, emboldened, and emblematic, says Nat75 Mac. Yes. Excellent tagline. All right. I'm gonna have to look up fleur-de-lis because I don't offhand remember exactly. There, yeah. Okay. Yes. Like that. Oh, you know, I like the ones that kind of curl under. Let's do that. There we go. And one on the other side. Sort of dead center in that circle. And then one on the other side. Okay, briefly, we're going to turn that off. I know, it's coming back, don't worry. But I have to fix the actual pattern. Where is the books? I mean, like I said, I want it to be... Okay, how does... No, again, wrong. This. Again, the wrong button. Stop pushing the wrong buttons. Kind of goes like that. Oh, let's put another fleur-de-lis between them. No, V. V is the move shortcut. Fleur-de-lis between them. And then the whole thing repeats. But does it repeat like this? No, it looks like it repeats like this. Offset? Offset doesn't really work. Offset does not really work. We will fix it. Yes. And oops, too many layers. Just these two. Nope. Nope, this one. And this one. And this one. Just these two, please. Thank you. Up a little bit. Yeah. So that's our wallpaper, I think, is where Dear Giraffe says that's a good pattern right there. Thank you. I'm pretty pleased. Yes, it was filmed in a seaside town in the year of 18... Yeah, I've got a tidy a little bit. Get things centered. Because you can't really tell about a pattern until you've repeated it. There we go. Arcraft says thank you. Can't deal with the uncenteredness. All right. So, I think I've got all of the things I need. I'm gonna group that together. Keep it separate for now. What I'll do is I'll probably ink it like this and then affix it to the wall, as it were. With the, like, you know, I'll be like, it's this angle and then this angle and then. Like, it's like that, and it goes in, and there, and that way just a little bit, you know. But it will be easier to get the details in ink when it's flat. So we'll stick like this for now. It's true. Archive says it just really bothered me because they both have a very obvious center line. They were not aligned. It's true. They were not aligned. Oh, the ones in the left column and the right, they're all still off, actually. Because I didn't bother to alter them. Oh, goodness. Just for our craft, I'm fixing this in the sketch, in spite of the fact that it won't really matter later, because I'll just ink over it. But why not? Why not be right? Why not be right now? If I put pupils on eyes earlier than I would for Shep, I can fix alignment for our craft. Thothquill says, when looking for a French brick to read, I picked the Count de Monte Cristo. I read the whole thing unabridged, and while a lot happened, I have to say, you missed nothing much. Having a Dumas fan meeting, a Dumas. You know, that guy, the Musketeers guy. Him in the chat. Okay. So, wallpaper pattern. Dumas, because because the only language I have any sort of second claim to besides English is Spanish. So whenever I'm confronted with French, my brain wants it to be Spanish. The S and X are just there to look pretty in French. That's, yeah, because it's like do, not ducks. I see, yes. Shep says the people who bring a drum to a protest so chants can stay on beat are doing the Lord's work. So true. Old little curled up cat. Well, I think that now that we've finished this pattern, turn that off for a minute. Take myself a quick screenshot. I think that we're gonna wrap up then. Now that we've got this pattern settled. This is where we've gotten. This is our revised sketch with all of the weirdness fixed. Take a screenshot of that. So we're gonna start the chat and wrap up. Yeah, I feel like what protests actually need is like the high school band drum line. They need a drum break and everything. Jack is a circle. So yeah, this is our version of I mean, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna ink it. I'm gonna color it. Don't worry, it will be a whole poster. This is our version, our Regency version of this. This very off-topic movie poster. I can point out the differences. Her face is turned in a little bit more in the movie poster. It's turned a little bit more towards the camera in my version. I don't know. The anatomy isn't photoshopped. But the satire works. I feel like it's fairly clear. Gonna have our wall with our pattern, and maybe put a title down here to match. Maybe. We've got ourselves our version has a riding crop, which I think adds to the fun. I might tweak it a little bit. I might sketch on it a little bit more. I might edit it. Next week we return to our usual stream schedule, which is Mondays from 5 to 7 and Fridays from 3 to 6. This was a special Saturday stream. Next Saturday, we will probably do another Bloodborne stream for a couple of hours, starting at 4 p.m. because I have a boss to kill and I don't want you to miss it. It's the king boss. You'll see what I mean. As my mod and Shep, who should really be a moderator as well. Ah, yes, those times are Pacific. I'm in California. Every time I announce is Pacific time. Pacific Daylight Time at the moment. I think it changes eventually. Maybe in October it changes again. Anyway. Angelus Folly says, when do you think this will get resumed? I'm just going to continue it on Monday. So if you had fun with this, want to see some inking and some maybe coloring, I'm going to continue with this on Monday's stream. Monday will be a Monday workday stream where I continue this thing that I've started. I'll post the sketch on Twitter so everyone knows what's coming. Yeah, Jack got some actual sunlight. No smoke blocked the sun. It was lovely. Now, as I'm being reminded repeatedly by my very good friends and moderators, you can support me by subscribing here. If you really like Twitch, by joining my Patreon, if you really like getting access to coloring pages and secret posts about secret things that have been finished. At $5, you can get a sketch request. I do them sort of seasonally, but you can kind of shout them out whenever. It means that I'll draw what you tell me to, no matter how weird it is. And for $10, you can get quarterly prints. Now's a great time to sign up for the $10 quarterly prints because of the way the post office has suffered lately. We are behind, so instead of mailing one already for the September quarterly, we're waiting until October and mailing a special Halloween-themed print to everyone. So if you want 5x7 prints in the mail 4 times a year, the exclusive Halloween one will be coming your way. It'll be great. Shep knows what it is. I have a plan. It's going to be amazing. You will like it. It has bird. It's true. I mostly say no to entrails. If you told me in a sketch request that you demanded entrails, I would do it, but no one else would get to see it. It'd be like a secret. I'd just email you entrails. I'm not sure anyone wants that. And if you aren't interested in Twitch or Patreon, if you don't want to subscribe in a way that has rollover support, if you don't want to do a monthly donation, and you just enjoyed this specific stream and never want to come to another one because you don't really like the birds, you don't really like the other stuff, you just really wanted Regency romance today, then there is a Ko-fi at Sarah with T. Ko-fi/Sarah with T. The link is below in the thing underneath the Twitch stream. You can do a one-time donation. Thank you, Hannah, for putting it in chat. You can do a one-time donation. If you just wanted to say thanks for drawing some riding crops and gentlemen pressed against walls today, if that's your thing and the rest is not your thing, then I hope you had fun with the sketch today. Yes, Thothquill says most of us prefer entrails on the inside. It's true. Everyone loves entrails. No, Auntie Shepherd, I don't think everyone loves entrails. Anyway, there's the wrap up. Next week, normal schedule. Monday, Friday art. Saturday, Bloodborne. For some more a boss fight murdering. Find me on Twitter during the week when I barely ever talk, but when I do, I try to make it amusing. And hope you have a good rest of your weekend. I'm gonna get myself some dinner, make some more tea, close this window for a while, and then look at it again and see what I've done wrong. Thanks for joining me for a special Saturday tea time. And I will see you on Monday. Stay safe. protest safe, pandemic safe. You can do it. I believe in you. Thanks for joining me. Have a good night. Bye.